Hey, welcome back everyone to part 2 of Alone in the Dark. Last time on, we had made some pretty significant progress through the story. I think we're about halfway through the game. So I'm excited to see where we go from here. We're going to pick up right where we left off last time. If you are not yet subscribed to the channel, please do. Please like the videos if you do like them. It lets me know that I'm doing a good job, and it kind of helps with the YouTube algorithm things to help get this video in front of more people who also may enjoy it. So that all said, we're going to go ahead and jump right back in.
Well, thank God you're here, Detective. Sitting all alone in a place like this? I'd never live it down if the papers got wind of it.
Hey. Ruth, right?
Oh, don't pretend you don't know. I'm sure you have a whole file on me by now, Detective.
True.
I suppose we weren't formally introduced. I'm Ruth Talon. Miss Ruth Talon, in case you're wondering.
Edward Carnby.
Enchanté.
You sure?
I had too many already.
Nice. It's good.
I know. I have great taste, Detective. I heard you're trying to break Jeremy's promise to the Dark Man.
Yeah. Do you know anything about that kind of stuff?
No, but it makes you wonder. If he made a promise, can't he simply stand by his words?
Look, I'm just trying to get Jeremy out of a bad deal, so he'll come back with us to New Orleans.
Well, if all fails.
What are you doing?
It's a sign of submission to the Dark Man. I saw it in a dream once.
What? You don't know the Pregst Shipping Company by any chance?
I do. They made big money during the war. Their waterfront office is just over there.
What?
How did you do that?
Do what, Detective? Bonne chance.
Hey, have you seen Emily Hartwood anywhere?
Are you trying to make me jealous, Detective? No, I haven't seen your doll anywhere.
New Orleans lies southwest of Derceto, along the great Mississippi River. Its old town, the French Quarter, or the Vieux Carré, is home of the proud and often rich Creoles. Wrapped around this center, you will find a large and eclectic city full of people, including the most mundane dock workers, reckless gangsters, jazz-crazed flappers, and of course, the mysterious voodoo people. At night, you can stand on the lakeside of Derceto and watch New Orleans glow like embers on the horizon.
Somehow, Carnby was back in New Orleans, close to the docks. He could smell the pungent aroma of the Mississippi River. In front of him was the Pregst Shipping Company. According to the book in the library, he should find the address to where Jeremy first met the Dark Man, inside.
Pregst Shipping Company. According to the book in Tarawea, the Dark Man is connected to a performance that Jeremy went to somewhere in New Orleans. I'm sure I can find the address inside.
Oh, what does that sound? Yeah, creatures. I'm guessing this doesn't open, and we gotta, like, go find stuff.
It's locked from the other side.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. Hi there. Oh. Wait, how did I have no health? What? Alright. I have no health, yeah. Alright. Alright, so that's locked. Hi there, bud. There we go. Machine gun. I definitely don't have a machine gun. But I wouldn't mind getting one. You guys have a spare one laying around. Mine is better than that. Lots of melee weapons, which is good as a fallback. Nope. Great.
The sewer system has a tunnel running right below Preg's shipping company. I bet I can use it to get inside.
Oh, look at that poster. The Black Pharaoh. Temple of Mysteries, Miracles, Dark Magic, and Wonders. Sounds like right like the thing we're looking for. Alright, down to 4 bullets. Okay, I'm assuming the sewer has an entrance down there.
I need the key. I'm gonna swap my sledgehammer for a more durable sledgehammer. Okay. Not getting in there.
Oh, good. Okay. Just getting blasted off some whiskey to heal myself. Alright, this should open this.
All finished.
Not digging the loud monster noises coming from here. Uh-oh. Okay. We run. Ow. What? Bro, no way. Do they come down here? Seems like they're stuck out there somehow. It's fine. I know I probably did not have to waste bullets on that, but all the same. Oh no. Thing was moving real fast. Don't like that. More bullets, please.
All right. Made it inside the warehouse. The office must be upstairs.
of items up there. Full machine gun. Oh, here we go.
Hey, I always wanted to try one of these.
Definitely don't know the combo here. Not reading it. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. All his things. Our ship was raided while in dock. All of his things were recovered, but blood was shed. Several men were carried to the Mississippi River and drowned by the ones who live in the deep. All items have been signed and delivered. Now best to keep the papers safe. What is left, later is right, and hell is back again. So this has got to be a combo. It's safe, right? 4, maybe in the number of letters. 4, 5. So 4 left, 5 right, and 4 again. Okay. Let's see. That's 4 left. Nope. Okay. Maybe. Maybe it is. It's the same thing. I did it wrong, I'm sure. So I gotta actually have to use the numbers because I don't know why I thought it was the number you go to. So 4, 5, 4. There we go. Dumb.
Cargo Manifesto, September 19th, 1892. Breck Shipping Company delivered 4 steamer trunks, 1 Egyptian sarcophagus, and a large wooden crate belonging to the showman called the Black Pharaoh, performing at 18th Street.
Okay, so now we have a street name.
Here we go. The address where Jeremy first encountered the Dark Man.
Oh, wow. Lots of frame tearing there.
out of bullets.
Uh-oh. 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 Run. Dodge. Alright, buddy. Come on. Let's go. Okay. Alright. So, I mean, now we can at least go get the other bullets that we were leaving on the table. There we go.
Looks like the fog cleared up.
Did it? Just 13.
The address of the event where Jeremy first met the Dark Man surprised Conde. The infamous Gallatin Street didn't exist any longer, and he wondered if he would be able to find the right building. Was it still standing? Did it matter? Maybe this world was not just another place, but another time as well.
Looks like we're in the right place. Creepy masks.
You want to tell me what this is all about?
Welcome, Detective, to the greatest show this side of the Mississippi. Nyarlathotep, the Black Pharaoh, the ancient magician who lived 1,000 lives and wore 1,000 masks.
I can see why you settled on calling him the Dark Man. Saves your breath. So, you got scared by a stage magician, and now he's living inside your head.
You can mock me, Detective, but you would be the crazy one to think his presence can be ignored. Look where we are!
We didn't get to finish our last conversation, did we? You were about to tell me how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
No, we can't. We would turn her loose on the world. So many innocent would die.
But there is a way to break out of the deal.
There is. He offered me a way out. Steps to take.
What are they?
You'll never find them. They're forever entombed in his sunken desert temple.
Jeremy, I'm not your enemy. Tell me where to go. How do I find the temple?
No, we can't. I have to make this sacrifice.
God damn it, Jeremy. I'm gonna save you. Don't worry. How do you save someone who doesn't want to be saved?
That's a good question.
He's gonna get saved no matter what. I just need to find the temple somehow.
So we got symbols, right? Those are probably going to correlate to the numbers that we know. And that'll give us the dialing to go to his sunken desert temple. Okay. We have to look it up, though. All right, so it is... So it is the 2, the M, and the H, just for simplicity's sake. All right, let's go look at this. 2 is Gemini, which is 5. The M is Virgo, 8. And the H is Pisces, which is 2. So 5, 8, 2. But in what order? So 5, 8, 2. 5, 8, 2. Okay. Maybe it is actually the right order. 5, 8, 2. No? Wait. No, this would be 5. 5. Maybe this is 8. There we go. Here we go. Oh. Oh, we gotta go through the sarcophagus. Okay. Cool. Oh, that looks cool. Looks pretty awesome. I'm sure this place is going to be crawling with monsters. Well, that looks like a sunken temple to me.
A sunken desert temple. I better get down there.
What's over here, though? Oh, we had to come here anyway to get the rope. I see. But I was being clever.
The temple of Nephron-Ka lies under our camp. Despite all efforts, that unholy site did not collapse, but sink beneath the sand. The pharaoh is long dead, his name meticulously stricken from all ancient writing. But that stage meant for blood and terror remains. The temple is said to be lightless, built to harbor all the haunters of the dark found in the very depths of our universe. Calling on the gods meant creating a bridge between our world and theirs. The terrible Aldebaran of Taurus, the Black Sun, was seen as the most important star in the night sky. Because, according to the Kitab al-Azif, It was said to be the home of that crawling chaos known as Nyarlathotep. Through ancient mechanisms, it was said that the priests could open shafts channeling the light emitted by that strange stone called the Shining Trapezohedron. Several streams pooled together above the statue of that dark man would then be sent through space towards the Black Sun, a message to the gods. The gifts bestowed on the sender are completely undocumented, but often assumed to involve dark blood pacts, where souls are traded for malicious miracles.
Yeah, that tracks. Alright. Anything else that I may have missed? No? Let's go ahead and... Oh, we only got one bullet for the machine gun. Okay. Fine. Oh, do I have to fight these things? No. Right? They're gone. How am I to... Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
The Dark Man's temple was buried beneath the sand, a cursed and dark place. Every step felt ill-considered. Conby needed to find the contract that Jeremy signed with the Dark Man and get the hell out of here before he went completely mad.
Sounds good to me.
Constellation from one of Jeremy's books. I got a feeling this is it. This is where the contract is hidden. But how do I get to it?
Need some kind of tool meant to channel light. Oh, look at the tentacle. I mean, Nyarlathotep also kind of sounds like a Cthulhu monster, so I'm not really surprised that that would be what we're seeing. Okay. I assume we can't just shoot these things, right? That would be... Not going in there. Oh, this one. Not there. Ooh, okay. Fine. Oh, there's a switch. Okay. Oh no. Any more? Okay. So that is beaming off of his head. I think I need to get some items or something to do more. Lens crafted with unexpected precision and fitted with a telling hieroglyph.
This one looks operational. Good work.
Can I take it back now? No. Fine. It's like flying scarabs. Ow. There was another passageway back there. I'm just going this way because it seems like an obvious place we gotta go, so. So that when we eventually focus the beam up there, we'll have to come up here to readjust it. Oh, good. Yeah, come on up. You got any more?
It worked.
So up here was where... Oh, come on. We haven't gone yet. star. Where do we put the star? Wait, we've been here. Right? We've been everywhere. So maybe we gotta go. There's another spot we gotta put this thing. Maybe here? There's one more, yeah? Did I get it already? Maybe?
It worked.
Okay. We gotta go down. Uh-oh.
I'm all out of bullets.
Alright. Killed some monsters. Let's see what's up here. We got a shortcut. Alright, now we can go back to that shortcut. We are very low on health, though. Oh, we gotta go over there. Got it. Okay, now we go to the one in the middle. I'm confused as to where I'm supposed to go now. Huh? Did something happen that was supposed to happen, or? Oh. Really? This whole time? Or did that suddenly become the thing we had to do because we unlocked all of them? Anyway, whatever. What? How did I wind up down here? Okay. Okay. Run, dude. What are you doing? Why are you walking? Ah, that's cool. You know, take your time. I mean, the temple is falling apart, but it's fine. We don't need to move like our life depends on it. Yeah. We're just gonna dodge the next one. We don't have time to keep fighting them, nor the ammo.
Acknowledge psychological trauma, break through barriers of self-deceit, temper manic behavior. These are the Dark Man's terms. The contract. Huh?
Really? Take me to the moon.
Hey. Hey, detective? What are you doing?
Oh, I found something.
Great. Was it alcohol?
God, no, I just got the wind knocked out of me. I think I know how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
What exactly does that mean?
Everything going back to normal.
All right. I found some more information on Derceto and the patients. There are some seriously strange things going on here. I'm pretty sure 2 of the patients are dead and maybe even the clerk.
Oh, yeah. I kind of just gave up on worrying about that.
Well, just keep your eyes open, I suppose. What were you doing again?
Jeremy made a pact with the Dark Man to keep all the madness locked inside Derceto.
All right.
I'm gonna break it. I just have to... Where is it? Where's the talisman?
It's around your neck?
Ah! Ah!
I worry, Detective.
Don't, I'm fine.
I worry that you're not much help on this case. At least you're a good distraction.
This is rude.
Trust me. You're getting your money's worth. At this rate, I'm an absolute bargain.
He must first acknowledge psychological trauma in order to proceed. The lying must stop, so we can break through the barriers of self-deceit. Finally, temper manic behavior.
Medicine has failed me. Nothing can be done to dispel the hardwood curse. Only the sacrificial dagger may release the despair from Jacob's eye. Yet, doing so would be the doom of Derceto. Let this curse of mine be a weapon for once. I accept your demands. Oh, crawling chaos. Build your prison around this godforsaken hospital. When evil has been starved, I will stay buried forever.
Right.
Just what this evening needed. Some ambiance.
Combe never thought he'd be...
Wait, go back.
Combe never thought he'd be so happy to be back at Derceto. It felt like he had crawled through a long, dark tunnel of misery and regret. Now that he was back, Combe could look into the steps mentioned in the contract. But there was one thing that gnawed on him. What exactly did this have to do with Dr. Gray?
Got to be around here somewhere. He wouldn't leave this house.
I don't know what to think anymore. You run into that detective fella?
Who is he? Can he be trusted?
I think he one of the good guys. Well, you know, like us.
Will he be all right with her coming? Praise the mother.
You don't need to know about all that. Just help the job. Just calm down. It ain't time yet.
God, it hurts.
As far as I can tell, Detective Comby seems to be solving problems, not causing them.
Just be ready in case he starts anything.
The two orderlies still hadn't found Jeremy. Conby figured this was good news. Emily had reminded him about some strange deaths at Derceto, and Conby wasn't sure who he could trust.
This is where we need to go, I think. Ooh, this dining room is way worse now.
What the hell was that? It's blocked.
I heard something over here. Alright. Can't go through there. Seems like it's blocked also.
It's blocked.
Emily left. You can't let her ruin all.
I don't want to run into the orderlies right now. Not sure I can trust them. I think Dr. Gray might be in there. Perfect time to snoop around his office then.
How do I get to? Do I have to go through the basement then? Oh, nope, I guess not, because that's also locked now. Cool. Alright, that's blocked, that's blocked. Find an alternative way to the staircase hall. To the stair hall. I mean, is there an alternate way? Everything is blocked right now. The library? No, library didn't have a path through there, did it? I guess well, I can't go back. I'm like well and truly trapped in here.
Lunacy in the Astarte Artist Colony. A monograph by Yael Klein. In early 1909, the old Derceto plantation outside of New Orleans was turned into an artist's colony. 3 famous European artists rented the house and the surrounding land from the owner, the Ledoux family. The colony was chiefly run by Sebastian Cortez, who was playfully dubbed the captain by his collaborators, William Arges and Heinrich Kassel. The colony existed for 6 years, until one day all 12 members disappeared without a trace. It is widely believed that their disappearance is connected to the disastrous hurricane that passed through on September 29, 1915, but nothing truly supports this claim. What is known is their frequent participation in New Orleans nightlife, their love for hosting parties, and their elaborate contributions to the Mardi Gras parades as the Pirates of Pontchartrain. Accounts of their lifestyle can be found in almost every gossip column. It can effectively be summed up as carefree and bohemian. In late June 1909, the name Astarte first appeared in the newspapers. Cortez said the name came to him as he was painting. There is never any claim to knowing about the ancient Phoenician fertility goddess with the same name before this time. His fellow colonist Heinrich Kassel did know, because he later produced sculptures that show clear references to ancient idols of the goddess. It's impossible to know for sure how this name suddenly made an appearance, but it is interesting because of Derceto's history. Even the name Derceto is the Greek name of a Syrian fertility goddess. In the case of naming the plantation, Derceto was certainly not an accident. We know that Elijah Pickford intended to build a temple for his cult, for he had distributed pamphlets 2 years prior to the purchase of the land, advertising his intentions. His followers were estimated to be almost 100 men and women, mostly sailors, Maroons, and Cajuns, when the plantation was built. To outsiders, Derceto registered as an ordinary slave plantation, which enabled Pickford and his flock to remain hidden for decades. The official story is that the cult lasted until 1862, when the Union Army came and burned down the plantation and scattered all who lived there. Following the Civil War, new people started to congregate in the ruins of Derceto to invent a new fertility goddess, the Shub-Niggurath. As much as Derceto is a particular name to have heard of, it's not entirely uncommon among the learned. Astarte is equally known and could have been subconsciously chosen by well-read artists. Shub-Niggurath is, on the other hand, very uncommon. Almost impossible that anyone in Louisiana would have heard that name. The name is referenced only in rare books like Unaussprechlichen Kulten and the Necronomicon, and is believed to be a bastardization of Arabic words meaning pertaining to the dark young. The few paragraphs printed on the goddess are so upsetting that no one in their right mind would want to build a religion resting on such qualities. The Shub-Niggurath cult was hard to get rid of, but it is believed that despite the police jailing and killing several cultists over the years, the main culprit in the cult's demise is the cult itself, which seems to line up with every instance of cult activity on Derceto's grounds. When Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army arrived, he described the people at Derceto as malnourished and maniacal. As much as the army tried to save them, they fought back with fervor, as if nothing was going to stop them from slowly destroying themselves. While the disappearance of the Astarte artist colony remains a mystery, the recurring motif seems to suggest that their fate involved lunacy and a hunger for self-sacrifice to that fertility goddess with 1,000 names.
Interesting. There we go. I forgot about this passageway. Alright, so how do I... Can I go stab this tree with the sacrificial dagger?
What is that?
You must see this through. It is one of the young. This is it, Edward. Now is the time. Let it happen. You want
creepy. Alright, well. Aside from the tree whispering terrible things, how do I get to where I need to go? Not this way. I have to go this way. So lost in this place. Okay, so reception is actually over here.
I can't leave. I got a job to do.
Okay.
There must be a spare key to Dr. Gray's office in here somewhere.
Probably over here. Open up the clerk's safe.
I don't have the combination for this. Or maybe Jeremy did.
Did you, Jeremy? Is it in here? Alright, the orderlies, housekeeper, and patients are all deranged. The clerk, Mr. Wade, seems to be a clear-thinking man. Maybe Beauregard? Contract. It's gotta be in here.
Alright, time to get Jeremy out of that contract so we can get the hell out of here. Something tells me I'm gonna have to put my talisman to use.
What is the combination? It can't be the three numbers that are in there, right? 853. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem like it's in that book. The only number I saw on here was under date of admission, but it says 9-3, like, that's a date, right? Or is it 913? I guess we could try it. Let's see, that is 12. Okay, so 9. Oh shit. Okay, we start 9 1.
It worked.
Okay. Sure. We got the key. Perfect.
The last guest in the empty room suffered from severe maladaptation. I must write this down, because if I understand the condition sufficiently, it could make me deny this fact at a later date, and there is reason for me to think I may come to suffer the consequences from this dysfunction. As someone who came in contact with the guest, seemed to adopt a new worldview in which everything was predetermined but broken. Upon accepting this worldview, some memories became unmanageable and later rejected. I do not know what this means. I cannot even remember the fate of the guest. I think they were simply misplaced one day and forgotten. Just like all documents pertaining to this guest, they have all been destroyed, or they never existed in the first place. Who wrote this? There has never been a guest in the empty room.
He's like actively losing his mind. Okay.
Dr. Gray's office, Alton.
Dr. Gray was somehow mixed up in this business with the Dark Man, Detective Conby decided. He had to be. Either Dr. Gray was using the idea of the Dark Man to manipulate and torture Jeremy, or the Dark Man was an actual powerful being possessing Jeremy. And in that case, Dr. Gray was simply a stooge. Maybe both could be true at once. Conby felt his mind racing in all directions. No matter what, he had to find a way to break the pact. That was what Jeremy said was needed. It didn't even matter what was true or not. If Jeremy wouldn't leave Derceto before the contract was broken, then Conby had to make it happen. He just wished the steps on the contract made a little more sense.
Myself. Let's see if we can figure this guy out.
Farewell key.
Dearest Dr. Manzetti, I find myself in a losing battle with my patient. As I've disclosed in my previous letter, his delusions have him completely captured. It's bad enough that he is torturing himself with paranoia, but his madness turns out to be quite persuasive to others, effectively laying the ground for mass delusion. I am writing to you in hope that you can give me some guidance. Beyond my ambition to avoid devastating surgery on my patient, I have grown worried about my own defenses. The words of my patient are deranged, yet they often resonate with something primitive within me. I have tried photographing his brain with X-rays. It was surprisingly difficult to get good results. Dark blotches on the plates kept obscuring all details. My patient looked at the bad plates and cried out in terror, telling me the dark areas was the shadow of the worm, eating him from inside. I could not see anything out of the ordinary. I hope this is a sign that my mind is not as receptive to the madness as I had feared. After further inquiry, my patient described the shadows inside his mind as some kind of chthonic monstrosity that wants to undermine his sanctuary. This is clearly a reference to a place he calls Teroea, a sort of library or convent that works as a psychological haven. With this imaginary haven threatened by this Chthonian, he has now constructed another, less pleasant hiding spot. Lately, he has been bringing up a metaphor of a steamboat that has run aground, that he feels like he needs to start the engines and reverse, but he is afraid that the hole in the hull would cause the whole ship to sink. I've been watching him turn this metaphor into reality for the last week. He knows it's made up, but he is doubling down, trying to make it a real memory. I feel certain that this is my chance to break through the barriers of his self-deceit.
I have finished tidying up Miss Beauregard's belongings. I will leave it to you to contact her agent and have them collect her things. I found one of Grace's drawings she might want back, along with this key in her room, which I believe you've been looking for. Mrs. Thompson.
This is where McCarthy has hidden my favorite young. It's very important.
What a terrible thing to recognize that your betterment was an illusion. That you are so infatuated by the virtue of struggling that despite all your hard work, you made no real efforts to ever become well. Or that the treatment becomes such an obsession that instead of letting your wounds heal over time, you tear at the flesh in the hope that it will heal better and faster. If only it would bleed in the way you wanted. Do we ever become well? What do you think, Dr. Gray?
Hearing some strange noises in this house. Yep. Fun. So I have to go to... Okay, so these are the objectives. Investigate Cassandra's room, look for Jerry's x-rays plates in the infirmary, look for the treasure in Grace's drawing. Where's Cassandra's room again? Not here. I have to go to the other side. Okay. These things are really creepy.
Detective Conby. Good to see you again. Solved your case yet?
I'm trying. Hey, Grace, you okay?
Oh, she is just peachy, Detective. Are you looking forward to the Feast of St. John, Grace?
I can't wait!
Kids, ain't they great?
What exactly are you planning for tonight?
Oh, not much. We eat, we drink, we pay tribute to the wishing tree in the conservatory. The usual.
Then why all the excitement?
There is just something about tonight. Something's different. I think we all feel it. Besides, we got ourselves some new words for the prayer thanks to your buddy Jeremy.
She'll come and turn the world inside out, and things will begin again.
That sounds strangely threatening.
You should come.
Oh, God damn it, Grace. Stay put for once.
First floor hall key.
Better hold on to these. Wouldn't want them to get lost. There's something missing.
Okay, we got some heals. Grace's drawings. We definitely don't have for the other one, I guess.
Jeremy knew that the only one who could help him now was the guest in room number 3. The room seemed to have been empty for so long. But that wasn't allowed to be true. The story needed to be different. To include something from the outside, he would bring the guest back to room 3 and show them what was in that safe. 913. But those were not the right numbers. That was the combination for the safe in the clerk's office.
Yeah, we know that.
McCarthy was a deadbeat. His mere presence annoyed Conby. It was like watching the worst version of himself mock him by simply being worthless. While Conby enjoyed watching the child outplay the drunkard, there was something terrifyingly familiar about Grace. It was taunting him, like he was supposed to remember, but couldn't.
Guess we gotta go back down. Uh-oh.
No, no.
Okay, if you say so.
Surprisingly neat. Maybe I've been selling that old barfly short.
Nothing? Okay.
Sometimes I think this place makes me worse. That Derceto might be my grave. A coffin made of ostentatious architecture. A Taj Mahal for the drunken depressed. There's something about Derceto. Something about Dr. Gray. Like we all pretend that we're here to get better, when in fact we are here to be forgotten.
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
We need like a screwdriver or something.
take this much more. This has to end.
So how do I do these things? I need...
This doesn't look good.
No kidding. Great. This place got even creepier.
I need the key.
Radiography. Patient Jeremy Hotwood. Date June 14, 1930. Plates. Jeremy's skull proved difficult to capture properly. Partial radiographs worked best. A complete picture of the brain can be assembled by piecing 3 plates together. Observations. Even when looking at an assembled version, a shadow covers significant parts of Jeremy's brain. Possible tumor, but more likely that the equipment is failing. Jeremy reacted strongly to the pictures and claimed to see a giant clay worm eating and displacing his memories. Notes. While this exercise has left me nowhere closer to an answer, I feel confident that a Burkhardt lobotomy should sever all necessary parts.
Oh, I'm sure you do feel that way.
Hypothetical psychosurgery based on the ideas by Burkhardt and the St. Petersburg research could end up saving Jeremy's mind. Severing the connections around the frontal lobe would certainly solve most mental afflictions. The procedure would be brutal in performance, as well as in efficiency. An ice pick pushed through the edge of the eye and into the skull would untether the nerves like Alexander cutting the Gordian knot. As this would likely leave Jeremy in a very different condition, all other paths should first be explored. The medical instrument I would need for this lobotomy is missing, and I should have Waits order a new one.
Cool. We got electrical fuse. Probably goes right there. Surgery room key. Alright. We're getting all kinds of keys. Okay. What else do I need? Oh, we need another fuse. Okay. Alright, looks like we got our electrical fuse.
That's better.
Dr. Gray.
Nope. Why did it do that?
Dr. Gray had been putting Jeremy through some thorough medical investigation. He was trying to break through Jeremy's stories and get to some truth, just like Comby was. Could Dr. Gray have been trying to break the contract as well?
I guess we need more of them.
I need the key.
No, I can't. Okay. So this can't go there. Only 3 spots. Jeremy's darkness. Broken piece of burned clay. Size suggests it's part of a statue. What statue, though? Do we even have this statue? This doesn't look good.
Why does this keep happening? What am I supposed to do?
Run. Dude, keep going. What are you doing? Why are you just standing there? Go, 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 go. Climb, climb, climb. Climb, climb, climb. Keep going. Losing it, dude.
And we're back here. Well, perfect time to have a look around this place. Wait, hold on. Before I do that, is there anything else up here? What is that?
Alcohol. You've seen it before, trust me. Alright. 641. Do I take it on face value? That is these ones. There we go. It is. Nope. I'm not going that way. Do I jump down? Yes.
No, is this... This is where Jeremy's hiding, right?
Hello? Is anyone there?
Jeremy?
I need help!
Wait. Can you hear me?
I'm stuck in the mud and the fire is taking
Jeremy,
me.
where are you?
The motor is dead. I can't do anything more.
Hang on, Jeremy. I'll figure something out. I'll get the boat running.
Jeremy was calling out for help, but Combi couldn't figure out where the voice was coming from. For a moment, Combi wondered if the boat itself was Jeremy, or if he was below it somehow. It didn't matter right now. Jeremy was clear on one thing. He wanted Combi to get the steamboat running and out of the mud.
Let's check out here. Just because I don't want to miss any potential ammo. There it is. Cool. Couple pistol bullets. More machine gun rounds. Nice. Ow. What? He killed me in one shot? How? No. I guess I gotta go back. Wait, is the ammo randomized? It is. Oh man, I missed out on 15 rounds for the... That's some crap. Alright. There we go. At least we got some back. Alright. Don't like this. What? No! No, those things hurt a lot. Oh my god. What just happened? Just teleported. Alright, so don't let these things hit you, because they hurt pretty bad. And also seem a little glitchy, if I'm being honest. Whoa.
The boat's wedged itself right into the bayou. If I get the motor started, I could try reversing back into the river.
Yeah. Okay. You know you're such a steamboat captain. Okay, I'm not going there.
I'm all out of bullets.
That's good, because it's all out of life. Wow, 1 pistol bullet, thank you. So this is where the controls are. Good lord, don't give me too many bullets all at once, you know? Alright, now we can head down.
Jeremy, where are you?
Alright, so it definitely seemed like I have to drop into. There we go. Just had to find the exact right pixel to get the prompt. Alright, let's pull that. Do we drop down here too? Definitely already gone this way. Confusing. Oh. I didn't think this was open. I've been here. No, yeah. Maybe the lifeboat? Lower me down there?
The winch is powered by electricity. I need to find a way to turn it on before I can use it.
Okay. Gotta find a way to turn on the power. Gotta be a way here. Looks like there's a way there. Can I break these? No. Gotta be a way to turn on the power. Where is the power? Something there. Oh, good. More bullets. What about this?
Pretty weak. I just need something to break.
Oh, there we go. I'm stuck. There we go. What? What do you do, dude?
This definitely needs fuel.
Those things are crawling all over the place now. Uh-oh. Nope, 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 nope. Can I bypass all these? Crawling all over the side of the boat.
Years ago, Frederic needed me to die.
You're not making any sense, Jeremy.
Wow.
Find your focus.
Hey! I cheated everyone. I didn't play my part.
Hey!
I escaped my doom. My destiny.
Again, find your focus.
Hey, I'm right here. What the hell is going on?
Now everything is wrong. Nothing is in place.
I'm right here!
Calm down, Mr. Conby. What do you want?
Were you not talking to Jeremy right now?
I haven't seen Jeremy all day. Are you all right, Detective?
No. Actually, I don't think so. Well, maybe. I'm gonna go look for Jeremy.
Good. Let me know if you find him.
Jeremy was calling out for help, but Conby couldn't figure out where the voice was coming from. For a moment, Conby wondered if the boat itself was Jeremy, or if he was below it somehow. It didn't matter right now. Jeremy was clear on one thing. He wanted Conby to get the steamboat running and out of the mud.
Was that not what we were doing? Why are we here now? Anyway, whatever. All right. So the only lead we have is to go to the empty room. Hopefully it's unlocked now.
This is my room.
Derceto stands on a breeding ground for the grotesque, a temple devoted to rebellious growth, the most ugly and cancerous side of nature. You may be able to shield your psyche for a while, but rest assured your soul will come to pray to that hideous god in time. That is the story of every man and woman who gather around that ancient arbor. They all croak, bark, and bleat because their own bodies are afraid and they wish to repel the evil those words conjure. Iya! Iya! Instead of that blasphemous name, they gossip in hushed whispers the name of Derceto, Astarte, and the Black Goat of the Woods.
I belong here. I know the combination. I carry it with me.
What now?
I know that number. Where's that from? I did this. I wrote that.
Are we a patient here? Is that what we're coming to realize? I know the number. I carry it with me. 196, maybe? No. Examine the object. Okay. In inventory. Ah, 196. Was it 692 then? That's my license number. Yeah, let's try that. There we go. Old coin from the time when Louisiana was a Spanish colony.
Detective, I have made many discoveries in my case. The child we want is safe, thanks to good people like me and you. We're so similar, but you don't see all the things I do. To find your man, Jeremy, you also need to look for the girl. It has always been that way. The young deliver us all. You should have a look in my room. There's a piece of the puzzle you will need. Take care now. My coffee.
Okay.
How long have I been here? Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
Okay, so we needed a coin. Missing picture. It's pretty creepy looking.
Why would McCarthy lock this up? Was he trying to keep Grace from completing the shape? If so, couldn't she have just made another drawing?
Uh-oh. Alright, I guess we go through this nightmare again.
What the hell happened in here?
Oh, it's those bat creatures. Oh, they're everywhere. No. I don't like this. Why is it not working? Why can I not shoot them? Okay. I guess we're just going. Great. Okay. We need to go where now? We're gonna go to Grace's room. Okay, which is right here.
looks familiar. How am I back at the office? Jeremy's never been here.
He was back in the French Quarter, his office to be exact, a place Jeremy had certainly never seen. It could only mean that the dark man had reached inside Edward's mind and conjured this place for him to suffer.
That's me, isn't it?
How long had it been since I drowned myself in drink and depression? It had all felt so peaceful, slipping away into oblivion. A welcoming, dark voice wrapped around my mind like a heavy blanket. It turned off suddenly as I woke up from the sound of my office door closing shut. A messenger had left a telegram from Mrs. Saunders. She had a lead on where to find her husband and her kidnapped daughter.
Telegram from Gabriela Saunders sent December 25th, 1928. My husband has returned to steal one of our most valuable paintings. I'm sure he means to sell it. If you hurry, I'm sure you can track him down. Okay.
God, I used to drink so much back then. When was this exactly? What case was I working?
Rumpled newspaper clippings. Philanthropist Teddy Saunders goes mad, kidnaps child.
I think I need to figure out where I'm going first.
Still need the whatever I'm supposed to put on the board. Some kind of evidence. Wait, what's this? Bunch of keys. Okay. Oh, and there's more in here? Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's a photograph of Teddy. Alright.
I remember this case. Some kid got taken by her father, headed out of state. But he had made a mistake by selling a painting that his wife actually cared about to a collector named Thornhill to fund his venture. That's how I tracked him down. At least I think so.
Well, we got shotgun shells back here if we need it. I'm sure we're going to need it pretty soon.
Conby vaguely remembered the case of the missing child. She was kidnapped by her estranged father. There was some connection to a gallerist named Thornhill, a painting sold to pay for a getaway.
Can't go that way.
Alright, well, it's clear where you're supposed to go there.
Thornhill wasn't a bad man, but he had principles keeping him from handing out information about his deals. So he needed some convincing.
Well, every case can't be squeaky clean.
Mr. Saunders had sold a valuable painting to Thornhill, hoping the money would carry him to wherever he was going. The painting, now leaning on an easel in Thornhill's bedroom, had a certain mesmerizing gloom that seemed to call out to me, telling me I was needed for something important. I felt myself falling into the painting, only being brought back by Thornhill, thrusting an address to a Hotel St. George into my hand and asking me to get the hell out.
I don't remember this at all. But I can't say it didn't happen.
Oh. Let's go get those shotgun shells. Creepy doll again. I mean, I could just start shooting, right? Clear up some of this mess. What? Does this go away? There we go. Come on. Nope. Nope. Go up. Go up. He's leaving. We got another vantage point. There we go. Now we go down. No, I'll take the axe, I think. There's definitely another creature over there. It's starting to look like this is the way I need to go.
The kidnapper had sold a painting to Thornhill, the collector, to pay for a car and enough gas to get out of Louisiana. Detective Comby was suddenly reminded of shaking him down to find out where the kidnapper was hiding. St. George's Hotel by the park.
Alright, is there stuff over here that I'm supposed to go do? I don't know which way is, like, where you progress the story. I'm guessing it's back that way. What is... Right. Nothing? Oh. There we go.
I can't go that way.
No? Okay. Sure. Oh, cool. We can beat things to death with a candlestick. We're about to fight something, or a lot of things here in a second, it seems.
On my way to the hotel, the Morton gang caught up with me. I owed them money, a lot of it. I can't remember what for. Probably some dumb gambling debt growing in size for each payment missed. I punched one of them out, and I sent the others packing. Just stupid.
Ow. Yeah, here comes another one. Ow. Did we succeed? Can I get over here? What is that sound? Oh! That's what that was. Okay. Can I go this way? There it is. Come on, buddy. Come on. There we go. We took care of all the monsters, even though we probably didn't even need to. But that's just how we roll. Alright, let's see if we can get any more ammo here. Yes. We did use almost all of our machine gun rounds. Oh good, we got some back. Till bill. Single room, dinner, and a telegram.
I found it. In the hotel ledger, I recognized the handwriting of the signature. Ted Stryker. It was him. I could feel it. It was the kidnapper I was hunting. I put on my knuckles and hurried up to his room.
Oh, we get brass knuckles? Where?
Something about that name, Ted Stryker, rings a bell. Feels vaguely familiar.
.301. 302 not accessible. Doesn't appear to be anything else to do out here. Let's go 301.
I recognize this room, but I didn't catch up with them here. I must have followed them. But where?
The Wit boarding school.
That's right, he was running away, ditching his old life and marriage in New Orleans to find something better in Tallahassee. And he took his daughter with him against the will of the mother. That's why she hired me. But I stopped him. I caught up with him at the Pearl River Bridge.
Detective Comby didn't recognize the bridge across Pearl River. It was firmly obfuscated by trauma. Events that had left Comby scarred for life.
Pearl River. This is where I caught up with them. This is what the Dark Man wanted me to revisit. But I'm still not seeing it. What am I forgetting?
doesn't seem breakable. That's the bridge. Okay. What's over here then? Secret objective.
Edward had heard the whispers for years. When he lived in Brooklyn, it was only on rare occasions, like when he as a child climbed that tall tree in Central Park, or when he almost drowned in the Hudson River, trying to save his despaired mother. The whispers became more common as he moved to New Orleans, but still rare enough to be ignored. Now as he walks the halls of Derceto, he knows what is calling him. He doesn't want to admit it, but the dark young in the conservatory is telling him to sacrifice the cabris and corn.
Uh-oh. There was something else here, no? No, I guess not. Okay, so this goes back down where we were.
Oh no, it was her all along. I can't believe I didn't recognize you.
I looked a little different back then, I suppose.
Was any of this real?
How do you mean?
This day, just... so much is happening. I can't... I think I've lost my head. Do you need me to apologize? I mean... I am sorry. I don't think I need to begin to explain. You're just a kid, Grace. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean for it to happen.
Lies. More lies.
No, really. I thought I was being a good guy by handing you over to your mother. I didn't know. I couldn't have known that she wouldn't care about you.
I don't know how this works. What is this for?
Some form of admission of guilt. Maybe acceptance. It's what the Dark Man wants.
I guess we just watch my father die again then.
You think he's alive?
I know he is. He's down there, scared that he won't be able to get out. That he will drown with his daughter again.
What are you saying? We gotta save him!
We? Do it yourself. I'm down there with him, remember?
Can I really save them? This all happened so long ago.
Comby had run their car off the bridge. He pulled Grace out of the sinking car, but left her father to drown. He could have saved him. There was time. He just chose not to. Instead, he took Grace back to New Orleans and collected his paycheck.
Ouch.
I have to find a way to get down there. I have to see.
There must be a way to save you both, right? Why else would I be here? There was a boat.
Yeah. I don't know why it just cut off what he was saying, but there was a boat. Guessing the way to raise the bridge is this way. Was there anything over here? Yep. What's this? Oh.
This must be where the bridge is operated.
Shotgun shells are full again. Man, I didn't realize I'd be getting so many shotgun shells all the time.
Nothing's happening. It's like something's holding it back.
Oh, that perhaps? Oh, no. Is there more? Maybe down? Oh, here we go. I see it. Ow. Ow.
There we go. Pilot boat.
Oh my god, what's happening? Why is the game performing so poorly? Where is it? Pilot the boat. Okay. Can I go down? Thank you. Go away, please. I'm stuck. What? Uh-oh. 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 Run. Dodge. 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 I'm stuck. Oh my god. All right. Fine. Whoa, whoa! Ooh. What is going on? I think the game is bugging out. Please. Oh my lord. I don't know if this gets better or whatever, but oh my gosh, I'm gonna try to fix it now. I don't know, something's going on with this game right now. I tried reloading a few times and it's still giving me the same crap. We just need to get maybe to the next part. Maybe it'll load something different. If it even continues to function at all. Okay. Seems to have fixed itself now. Hooray. I apologize for that. This is AAA title, right? So, pretty awesome. Game is super buggy. It looks, look at all the frozen bat creatures.
Are you okay?
Don't leave me alone.
What the hell have you been doing?
What's going on here? Look at this mess!
I'm sorry, Mrs. Thompson.
Don't make me kick you out of this house. Now get out!
Hey, Detective. Mr. Carnby. I'm really worried about you.
I'm okay. I just need to catch my breath for a moment.
This place? There are some very disturbed figures around here. And I don't think it's just the patients. I've been reading some things about how Derceto has a deranging effect on people. I think it might explain things.
What?
Just take it easy, okay? I'm gonna go find a way into Dr. Gray's apartment. I want to know what he's hiding.
Emily, don't worry. I think I'm close. I'm gonna set everything right.
Just be careful.
Carnby had run their car off the bridge.
Oh. What was my objective then? There's no objective. Pay Dr. Gray a visit in his apartment.
I'm not going in there. She's clearly had enough of me.
Where's Dr. Gray's apartment? Down this way, right? other side, right?
I can't leave. I got a job to do.
Not going through there. Okay. Alright, we're not going through anywhere, apparently. Where am I supposed to go? Map. So we were actually already kind of where we needed to go. Oh, that's creepy. Okay. Opened on its own, huh?
Detective, am I glad to see you. Lock the door, will you? I don't think Dr. Gray would appreciate us snooping around.
What's going on here? This feels so strange.
Detective Conby felt removed from himself, like driving drunk. He carefully tried to navigate his environment. What the hell was going on? Was he finally losing his mind? At least Emily was here to call the police if he went off the deep end.
Hollow book. Myth of the Golden Fleece.
There's a book missing.
What did you do?
I was just
some detective work, you know?
Well, come on, let's check it out.
Before we go, I mean, there might be more stuff in here.
Nice.
Okay. I guess that's it.
I think I'm beginning to understand. Dr. Gray is dealing with some kind of mass delusion.
I don't know, he's got like ancient symbols burned into this carpet, so...
That mark on the floor looks like talisman positions, but from which direction should I look at it?
The Snake Dagger, a monograph by Yael Klein. In Ludwig Prin's book on pagan rituals called The Mystery of the Grave, as translated by Nicholas Vachy, there are several references to a sacrificial dagger called the Snake Dagger. It has long been thought of as a poor translation of the original text, that it would be more appropriate with worm dagger from the Latin vermis cultrum. This seems natural following the recent consensus that the original title of Prin's book, De Vermis Mysteris, should literally translate to the mystery of the worm. However, this would take away from Vachy's great effort at translating the underlying meaning of the words and revealing several cultural beliefs. While Prin certainly was using the term worm as a symbol or synecdoche for death and the dead, which is made clear by the contents of the book, in the case of the dagger, we shouldn't be too hasty to dismiss his translation. Reading through Vachy's correspondence with his patron, it appears that he had more than just the Latin text at his disposal. Vachy had dug up Prin's living relatives and uncovered several cross-referenced historical texts and an actual snake dagger. The dagger was dated to the early Middle Kingdom of Egypt and had such a clear shape of a wave that Vachy considered calling it the sinusoidal blade. Knowing the full story, it seems prudent that he chose to translate it as snake and not worm. There are several reasons why this choice of word helps us understand the pagans that Prin's book attempts to describe. The symbolic value of the shape becomes more apparent when reading about the use for the dagger. In the passage of possession and exorcism, we find the snake dagger poisons the poisoner within the victim and is therefore pacified. Where the literal text would tell us that the worm dagger trumps the demon possessing the victim, it tells us nothing of their reasoning, only that somehow this dagger wins against the demon, like it had the better hand in poker. Vahi's translation allows us to follow the underlying logic to the ritual magic that is being performed. Poison the poisoner sounds like fighting fire with fire. That to hurt the demon possessing its victim, the priests would have to fight back with a power that is known to the evil they are fighting. The snake dagger is therefore not only a good way to describe its form, but it also helps us understand how it could be thought of as a useful tool for exorcism. Finally, it also helps us understand their relationship to lunacy, that it was thought of as something poisoning the mind rather than controlling it. What is also interesting to note is that the possessed are always considered poisoned in their head and not their heart. The snake dagger always went to the eye of the possessed, leaving them partially blind, if they had the good luck to survive.
Yikes. Alright, we got a locked closet.
Good to finally meet you, Mr. Hartwood. I'm here on the behalf of your brother Philip. You were expecting me, weren't you?
Yes. You're from Derceto, no?
That's right. I just wanted to ask you a few questions to see if there is anything I can do to help you and your family.
Okay.
I understand you're full of imagination. You make up a lot of things.
I suppose.
And you obsess over them, blurring reality and fiction.
Sometimes.
Do you want to tell me about the Dark Man?
No. No, I don't.
That's all right. Perhaps there is something else you can tell me. Something you know to be made up, but you hold dear.
Juan?
John? Who's John?
No. Juan Luis Jorge. Oh, wait there a moment. Here, take a look.
Is he... Oh, he is the author.
It's a magnificent book. Life-changing even. The real Juan is long dead, but I like to think of him as my friend. My most beloved friend.
I see. Do you often do this? Fantasize about people you read about?
No. Well, there is Jacob.
Who is Jacob?
Turn to the last page.
Oh, it's a newspaper article. The Prisoner of Ice, Jacob van Ostad. Is he also your beloved friend?
Oh, no, Doctor. Not at all. He is the fire that fights fire.
Yes, I think it's clear your overstimulated imagination, this mania, needs to be tempered for you to live a normal life. I know your family calls it the Hartwood curse, but I want you to know that there is nothing supernatural about your condition. It's all inside your head. And with that, I'm very qualified to deal with. In time, you will be cured.
In time.
Yes, in time we will exorcise all your demons, all the dark men.
Yeah!
Please, Mr. Hartwood, calm yourself.
What happened?
Oh, don't you worry your little head about it, Miss Hartwood. Your uncle and I just had our first breakthrough.
Okay. There was this room over here that I want to check out too, if I can. There we go. Furniture key. Okay. Maybe this opens the...
Huh. Has that been there this whole time?
the armoire. Ah, come on. Controls get a little wonky around this corner, it seems. Nothing here.
What were you saying about mass delusion?
Derceto seems to have a deranging effect on people living close by. It has a history of creating cults devoted to some nature
I wish this phone wasn't ringing.
Even the name Derceto refers to the cult existing here before the Civil War. Derceto was the name of an ancient fertility goddess worshipped in Syria. Dr. Gray and his friends, however, seem to prefer the black goat of the woods with 1,000 young, or Shub-Nigroth. And that name can only have come from my uncle's twisted mind.
Can I answer the phone now? Can anybody answer the phone now, please? Where is the phone? Is it here?
Hello?
Detective Conby?
Who is this? Jeremy?
Jeremy is with the Dark Man. You can't save him.
Well, I've done everything he wanted so far, and there's just one more thing on the list. I expect him to keep his promise and return Jeremy unharmed.
Get out, Detective. While you still can.
There's like a sarcophagus on his desk.
Detective Conby wanted nothing more than to make sense of it all. But clearly, that was not in the cards right now.
I don't know the numbers. I gotta go check out this thing. No, come on. There you go. Okay, which direction am I supposed to be looking at this? He said. There's like an audio going on in the background. What is that? Oh, you know what? Hold on. If it's like a clock, right? Then maybe these numbers correlate to... Oh no, I don't have that anymore. I guess not. This talks all about the snake dagger. What does it say? That was only mostly a guess.
You okay? You look a little frazzled.
Just stupid telephone.
I know. I tried calling the police earlier. The telephone is completely dead.
It's not... Yeah, no, the telephone isn't working.
Miss Hartwood, I think you're gonna want to see this.
Is there something in the closet?
Yeah, there is. You don't see the very obvious gate leading to whatever Jeremy's madness is serving up next?
I don't understand. Are you making some kind of fashion metaphor? I'm sorry, I don't have time for this. Can you just tell me what you're doing?
You don't see this. It's fine. It's fine. Catch you later.
Are you going inside the closet?
Yeah. You got a problem with that?
No. Do what you think is right, Detective.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Goodbye, Miss Hartwood.
So she can't see any of this. It's clearly just in her head. Wonderful.
Disheartened by his failure to make Emily understand what he was doing, Detective Conby actually felt better seeing the frozen hell before him. There was a finality to it. Its clear symbolic opposite to the dark man's desert made him realize this was the end. Soon it would all be over.
It looks like I'm supposed to go that way, so let's check out what's over here. Oh, it's not a passageway. It's just a dead end. Okay, so there's nothing. Let's get going, I guess. Ooh, flare gun. How do I? There we go. You gotta hold it down. Okay. That's how you switch between. Forbidden knowledge. Let's listen to it.
What can be said about Jacob van Ostad without evoking contempt or apologia? The first piece of information is the obvious. He is not the explorer Jeremy idolized in his youth, but the figment of his imagination. If you want biographical facts, I am not the one to answer such questions. In the case of Jeremy, he is a guardian of imagination, or rather a persona appointed the role of containing a self-sabotaging mania. However useful Jacob once was, his loyalty to Jeremy has slowly been replaced by fanaticism. Like a firekeeper who has for decades been burnt by his own sacred flames, now does what he imagines the fire wants. Jeremy has lost all control over Jacob and suffers greatly because of him, but is admittedly also still invigorated by his labor. In the plainest of words, Jacob keeps Jeremy sick so he can remain Jeremy.
Okay.
We found the ancient stellarium perched on a cliff facing the Arctic Ocean after a day of sailing due north of the Eskimo encampment. Jacob van Ostad was our most keen member of the expedition. He had been chasing down the source of a peculiar type of crystallized metal present in several sacred items among the natives on the northeast coast of Greenland. The site was a remarkable find for any explorer, and we were all enraptured in our search for enlightenment and meaning. The surviving architecture seemed almost unearthly in origin and astonishingly sophisticated. The metal Jacob was searching for was abundant, almost ubiquitous. We were so taken by our find that we were surprised by the sun falling below the horizon. As we quickly picked up our gear, ready to head back to our camp, Jacob van Oostad declared that he wanted to stay. He was adamant. We begged him to reconsider. The night would be getting colder by the hour, and we feared for all our safety. Jacob refused, threatening us with violence if we wouldn't leave him alone. As the snowfall turned heavier, we left him there on his own. The next day, the weather became worse, and we had to spend hours enforcing our shelter as our tents became increasingly useless. The group had written off Jacob, thinking he must be dead. I had an urge to make one final attempt to save him, so I headed out as darkness fell with a handful of flares and headed toward the coast and up the climb, towards the Stellarium. That's when I saw him, transfixed by a burning sky, that celestial lantern. Jacob keeled over and let out a painful shriek that struck me with such fear and pity. He was crying in agony, for the cold weather had ravaged his flesh. I called out to him, and he turned to face me. His vacant stare held me in place like a needle through a butterfly, and he said, "You must leave now, Herstan. Go, and never come back." And so I left.
Ooh, that went out real fast, didn't it? Am I supposed to go this way? No, I can't go that way. Okay. Which way do I go? Oh, it's so hard to see. We got flares. That's how you use them. Okay. Another encampment. Looks like we gotta go up here. This is kind of cool looking. Got the aurora going on. Nice. Nice. Ice pick. Whoa, what is that? The Stellarium, what they called it? It's not allowing me to run, so I'm going slow, looks like. Investigate the ruins, okay. Oh, what is that? Can't shoot at it, whatever it is. It's alive. Who are you now?
Hey, you! What are you doing here? What is this place?
Uh-oh.
Turn back, detective. You're not wanted here. Oh, take it easy. I'm not your enemy. Oh, you're wrong, detective. You're wrong.
Got him. Is there anything to engage with over here? No? Alright, we'll go up here. Sacrificial dagger. Talisman. Oh, the talisman is... This whole thing is a talisman of sorts.
Of course, the Taurus. I figured you wouldn't want your stars aligned, Jeremy, or maybe that is what you need to temper that mania of yours.
Okay. What do I do with this stuff? How am I supposed to align this specifically? Clearly I didn't do whatever it was. Where is it? Over here? Yeah. What is happening? Switch disc. Oh, I can actually... okay. No, I can't. Wait, why? Oh. There we go. No. Go back. Now, the controls on this are way harder than I feel like they should be. Okay, it's not right, whatever it is. Okay, let's try again. No, bro, come on. So I feel like it's got to go this way to line up with these two lines. No. Maybe it is this way. There we go. Needlessly complicated. Ooh. Oh, great. Okay, alright, what's this?
Sake, stay dead, will you?
Ow, ow. Okay, alright. Let's shotgun it up, maybe. Oh, let's do it. You gotta stab him in the eye, dude. Ow. Alright, let's do it. Another stab. Oh, so close. Okay. There we go. Right in the eye, just like the thing said. Yeah, the performance of this game needs a lot of work still. I don't know, this game's not new, so...
Everything! Aren't you happy? Stupid charlatan! What more do you want from me? You want me to lose my mind?
Oh, my lord! Doctor! Baptiste!
Jesus. What were you thinking, compadre?
We're losing it.
You awake? You are awake. Mr. Conby's up.
Hey, buddy! I thought you'd be knocked out for the rest of the night. Come on out and join us, will you? I'll save you some gumbo.
Good to have you back. You gave us all a good scare.
What happened?
You had a psychological breakdown. Sorry for manhandling you, but you're being violent.
You stabbed Jeremy and then punched Dr. Gray.
Are they okay?
Jeremy's a little strange, but everything's back to normal.
Really?
All thanks to you, combat. You want to try standing up?
Well, if it isn't the hero of the day. How are you feeling, Detective?
Never better. How about you two? Hey, Jeremy, I didn't do too much damage, did I?
Things are fine. Very quiet.
What's up with him? Painkillers?
No. You see, despite you having the finesse of a one-eyed butcher, you managed to lobotomize dear Jeremy.
I did what?
It's actually quite impressive. It's not like I hadn't considered it myself. I just wish Jeremy could have been helped without reducing his personality to that of an oyster.
But he's gonna live.
Of course. As long as someone keeps feeding him, he'll outlive the best of us.
What? So, in our little episode, we used the dagger to lobotomize Jeremy. What? Okay.
Everything was back to normal. Did any of it really happen? What had Conby actually been doing all night?
Okay, so we gotta go back to New Orleans with Jeremy and Emily Hartwood.
Does Emily know about Jeremy's condition?
Yes. She seems to be handling it quite well under the circumstances.
Okay.
Good to see you back on your feet, Detective. Have some gumbo.
Thanks. I'll save it for later.
Rude. Rude. You could have had us for a gumbo. Come on, man.
That is one impressive tree.
More impressive than you could ever imagine.
All right, tell me, what the hell's about to happen here?
Every year we have a little turn-the-page ceremony by the tree. It's symbolical. It's like life has its cycles of grief and happiness. You know? Just like a tree facing the seasons. Things change, but remain the same.
Hey, kid. What are you up to?
Preparing for the ceremony. I don't want to disappoint Mother.
What are you looking for?
Just keeping an eye out for the storm. Radio says it could be a wild one.
Okay, well, I guess we go wait for Miss Hartwood.
Everyone knows what to do? Y'all know the new words.
Mrs. Thompson, we talked about this. I'm not sure everyone is comfortable.
Doctor, I insist. This is important. We've waited for so long, Doctor.
Let's just go with the old song. Not every change is an improvement.
Boss, good or bad, you need to move forward.
All in, Doc. Let's bet it all.
But we don't know what we're dealing with.
It'll be okay, Doctor. Better even.
Creepy.
Ever their praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, brother. Take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Hear us, Mother, take pity on us. Hear us, Mother, and take pity on us. Take pity on us.
No, 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 no.
Stop! Are you crazy?
He's the happy coffee.
Grace, stop!
Detective, get my uncle out of here.
Jeremy, come with me. Get over here. Jeremy, come with me.
Thank goodness.
Jeremy, come here.
Oh no. Oh. Okay. So the tree is an eldritch horror.
Detective Conby returned just as the festivities were about to begin. Emily was grateful that she didn't have to sit through whatever ceremony the people at Derceto had fashioned. Instead, they excused themselves and made their way to the front side of the house. With a tremendous sense of relief, Emily climbed into the car. She watched Conby ready the back seat for Jeremy in the rearview mirror. What a long night, she thought. Thank God it's all over.
Was this prior to her coming in and lighting the Cthulhu tree on fire?
I can't let that monster leave Derceto. I have to stop it.
Yeah. I don't know how we stop it. It was literally on fire a second ago. How do I get out of here? Do I go this way? Yeah. No? What? Okay, I can't go through anywhere here. Okay, what's happening? Why can I not walk this way? Come on. Do I go up here? Do I go here? I'm very confused. How am I supposed to get out of here? Can I go through here? Somehow? Where the hell am I supposed to go? I feel like I'm blocked every direction I go. So jump somewhere? Is there an exit? Nearby. Oh, I can get up here. Okay. That's annoying. I thought I tried that already. So reload all our guns. Oh, God. This thing has like 14 mouths. What is this? Ah! Okay, where is the thing I need to shoot? Oh, it's the other side. Ah! Ah! Oh. Get up. Am I dead? Ooh, we got a cross. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's a lot of these things. I don't feel like... Oh, God. Ah! Ah! I can't even move. I'm dead. Okay. So I feel like I have to deal with these monsters that are spawning out of her. Do I have enough ammo to do that? I mean, I don't know. Not really a fan of this right now. Okay. Go. Alright, it's gonna start pooping out monsters now, right? Nope. You gotta shoot. Oh, shotgun shells. Dude, reload, come on. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop hitting me. Really? Alright. I mean, does that even kill something like this?
Detective!
Oh, what the hell was that?
I try to tell you. There was so much evidence. Their devotion to the Black Goat was like nothing I've ever seen before. I felt so dumb believing any of it, but I'm glad I did.
Are you okay? Everything is out of order. This isn't the way the story goes. I shouldn't be alive.
Yeah. Oh, you're welcome, buddy.
How are you doing, sweetie?
I kinda like it. You ruined everything, but I'm not mad.
Okay, little psycho.
All right, you ready to head back to New Orleans?
Come on, Jeremy. We're leaving.
Can I come?
I thought you said you didn't need saving.
Don't leave her. She's important.
Of course we're taking her with us.
Yay, I'm important.
Alright, that appears to be the end of the game. I hope you guys have enjoyed watching. I thought it was a pretty interesting game. kind of bogged down by its technical problems, but all in all, a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm going to let the credits roll. Thank you for watching and staying tuned, guys, and I will catch you in the next video. See you later.